So now we gotta head over to the whole area over there and just, yeah, get it over with. I'm actually kind of... Okay, well, since we do have an extra point, I wonder... Which
Make
perk was
way
it?
for the master poet.
Empathy. Okay, I could try to... Let's see, how's empathy doing? Hmm... Ah, here it is. I already have a point in empathy. Huh. If I had like a perk to help me level it up. Oh, I see. Oh, this got rid of like one empathy point. Yeah. Let's get rid of that. Hmm. Okay, empathy went back up to 2.
Make way for the master
Yeah, we
poet.
still can't do it. Mm-hmm. Okay, I want to say that I pretty much just locked myself out of that area. Yeah, unless we can find like another lead for the whole drug thing. Let's go back in. Mm-hmm.
Officer, the flashlight, please.
Right. Got it. Sorry. I've been holding this thing for too long.
Hello, hello. Let me... I doubt it, but I can try. I do my...
He doesn't know anything. The pawnbroker's
Okay.
gaze is
Yeah, he doesn't know it.
all the
Okay.
a typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Okay, let's get going. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Oh, wait, have we entered this house? Oh yeah, no, it's that one empty house. Hmm. So yeah, we're off to figure out where the heck Ruby ran off to in this town. Somewhere, but yeah, we're gonna have to go ask the folks at the river side. How do I get down? Okay, there we go. I tell you, like maneuvering around, mostly the staircases have been kind of tricky. Yeah, mostly due to like the invisible walls. Okay.
Our tenant, the policeman.
Yeah.
I hope the waves don't keep you up at night.
Have you seen
What can I help you with?
a red-haired woman named Ruby?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Because she's blind,
Oh,
which you seem to have forgotten.
right. Yeah, but do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive.
Hmm.
She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works.
Mhm.
And it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
Okay, you know something? We're here to help. This is like that man that man locked himself in the woodshed. We need to help her come out. This isn't about the union. You don't have to worry about the rehabilitation. Yeah, I'll go with the second one.
No, it's not like that, man. With him, we called you. Right now, you just arrived by yourself, like a raven plucking at the window glass.
I see that you know something, but you have decided not to tell us. Okay, well, we'll be back later if we find anything suspicious. Yeah, might as well confront.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
Oh yeah, I should. Shouldn't I? Uh-huh.
Good. You're up. Listen, it's a suspicion. An earth-shattering deduction from your psyche. What will those guys come up with next? Every day, things seem to spin more and...
Okay. Still talking about that thought. What about that?
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched. Hollow
Inside?
space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in there?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though.
Well, we'll search it.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then, something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object.
Bullets.
You pull it out. A bullet.
A bullet.
A 9mm bullet,
Mhm.
to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber. Like your own Villiers pistol, for example.
Interesting.
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with.
Okay.
It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops.
Interesting.
On the table, you see a box.
Okay then.
The bed is comforting.
No time to rest. I found a bullet. I have evidence now. Yeah.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the
yeah.
waves don't keep you up at night.
About the
What can I
bullet
help you with?
under the floorboard in your shack.
Damn that girl.
Yeah?
A bullet?
Yes, a bullet.
You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant. And not a stupid one either.
So you rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
Mm-hmm.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
Even murderers, I see. Well, when was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
That's for the police to find out.
Yeah.
Right then. Please answer each question to the best of your
Mhm.
ability. I'm sure we have a few.
Okay, so you said she left on Monday.
Yes, early with
Yeah.
the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
Okay.
She probably heard the Lieutenant's caneiver
Wow, her
drive by,
total
and it
is
woke her up,
crazy.
just like it did you.
Kim, she must have heard your chimera.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
Okay, is the room exactly how she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No,
Okay,
The truth, sire.
thank you, drama. What is she like, Ruby?
she's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Uh-huh.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
So, why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that.
Alright.
Man. We are persistent.
Further up the coast we go then.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
The failed electric neuron. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
Got a few more questions.
What more do you want to know about that poor girl? I don't.
It's
You'll.
I wouldn't worry about that, man. We are persistent.
This place is huge. She's a needle in the haystack. Are you sure she didn't go somewhere more pleasant and less wet?
Yes, it's going to be too much work for you to find her. Better for
the failed electric neuron. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
one thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
Okay.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Okay then. Well. Time to get going. Or let me check out the heater. Right? They weren't talking about this in here, right? No.
On the table, you see an old mirror hanging.
Okay. Might as well ask around the other people with the other people. Get some better leads.
Wait,
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is it with you and those waves?
what is it with waves and fishermen? But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can.
Okay, nice.
So, what will it be, officer?
Nice sword.
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story.
Oh.
It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
Do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
Okay.
But not when you're in a tight spot.
It's imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect.
Okay.
That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Can I borrow it?
No, I'm
Okay.
afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check. You would put me in an early grave.
So where were all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned.
Yeah.
Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Oh, where's your husband?
Gone.
Where?
To the waves.
Oh.
The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Okay, I don't think he was murdered. Probably by the waves, but yeah.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
Damn.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it? It's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheel spinning. Between 3 and 4 right now. Yeah, let's go with 4.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her.
Yeah, apparently.
She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Okay, well apparently I can't because my suggestion is low and Kim's present makes it awkward. Yep, okay, I guess I gotta do this when I'm alone. Have I never talked to this man?
I'll just keep
Oh,
the cord
okay, you're
in
here.
the channel, if
Oh,
that's
you
okay.
moved.
It's too shallow near the pier. Aye, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course.
Okay.
Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day.
Something about the way she says it makes you want to sing.
Howdy, ma'am.
Hello, detectives. It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here,
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
So how do you like it here? Have you been spying on us? How do you like it here?
How do I like it?
Let's act casual.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there? I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react.
Alright. You're right to be scared. This is all your fault. You're in no danger. Whisper. The working class have no idea what's happening to them. Try not to be scared. This is just how the real city works. These places would doom either way or say nothing. Sure, let's go with the second one.
That
Whisper.
they don't. Have I told you how they discovered this place?
The island? The fishing village?
No. They're in Sealindian, Isola.
No.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
45% is around where I operate. Things are getting better, though.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day.
Mm-hmm.
For now, how can I assist you in
I
this new
mean,
location?
You can tell me now, we have time.
Do we?
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you. Maybe there is something else I
Okay.
can assist you with
Sure.
while you're hot in pursuit.
Sure, thank you. Okay, we'll get going. Mm-hmm. Yeah, how we ask the children? Do they know?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other
Okay.
watches
Hey
him do
kids,
it.
you see any bad people out here?
What bad people?
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is gonna crack the case.
Okay. How about we ask the younger one? Hey kid. You seen any
Hello,
bad
mister.
people? Oh, do you know anyone named Ruby?
Ruby. Ruby. My mom tells me I'm a big girl, but she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or sometimes I can, but then
Kids.
Okay then.
Bye!
Mm-hmm. I should probably look at, yeah, I should probably go back to the boardwalk, maybe? Oh. Okay, here we go. We can probably ask them.
Hello again.
Hey, I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen anyone around here?
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
He's telling the truth. He hasn't seen anyone.
Alright. Sure thing.
You see, a once bright mural. Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Felled electrical. How ironic. All these dark rooms. Felled electrical, you only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big.
Could Ruby be in here?
In there?
Yeah.
She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building?
Ooh. Listen to the wind.
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead. No rustle in the
What
reeds.
was I attempting to do
The
here?
wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb. Trying to talk to the wind, the city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And
Okay.
now you're just standing there with your hands fallen to your side. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas?
Maybe?
How do we?
Hmm.
I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay.
Yeah.
She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least.
Yeah, that is true. We do.
And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out.
Yep.
I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
Okay. And if all fails, if we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Oh yeah.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. An adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast.
Okay. Dang. Yes, the winds are pretty laggy right now. I wonder, is the body still there? Did they pick it up yet? Yep, they did. Yep, we're getting close. Somehow. You know, maybe we should ask that one lady in the church. Try to see if we can get any answers out of her. Hello.
Yes, what is it?
Yeah, have you seen anyone named Ruby?
What? No, no one's suspicious around here.
She has not seen her, sire. 'Tis true.
It's true indeed. Now, question is, can I ask? No? I don't think I'll be able to ask him. The Shadow Man or Crab Man. Okay, then I guess I might as well go ask those music people outside. I have things it might be in the bunker that's like nearby.
Hello again.
Have you seen a red-haired woman around?
No.
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
Teenagers skulking around. Gang members looking for a hole in the Union's defenses. Maybe Ruby too. But she wouldn't be able to tell from here.
That's good. No neighbors to complain about noise when you get the club going. Considering what you're trying to do doesn't look like a good sign. I'll go with the first one.
Exactly. It's our chance to turn the grim desolation into an overwhelmingly fun dance party.
Okay. Might as well go ask inside.
Hi again. So, how are things going? Yes? What's the... But do let us know if something changes in the church. Goodbye, officer. So that's fine.
This young speed freak, his look is intensely
really?
suspicious.
I could talk to him? But now that we're okay... I thought we'd be okay now, sin-wise.
I'm doing what I can.
He looks like a well-thought-out individual. The synchronization might be worth it.
I saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about it?
A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
Interesting. He wants you to describe it, though he already knows what it looks like.
Why describe it if you already know what I mean?
So I can hear you do it. Sometimes the outside gaze helps us reflect on things.
Noid, don't bother our guests with your games.
Piss off, Andre. Me and Mr. Cop are trying to discuss art.
You shouldn't talk like that.
I don't mind a little foul language here and there.
Cool.
Yeah.
The ban on foulness. That's the moralist's plot to alienate us from our bodily function so they can control us more fully. Anyhow, what was the sticker like?
Okay, yellow circle, human face, X's for eyes, and the smile underneath. Produce your ledger and show him the sticker. I guess he wants us to describe it.
Good, good. What did you want to know?
Was I right? The guy was dead smiling?
Yes,
Yeah.
you're the 23rd person to get it right. And I've asked 23 people. Looks like it's a dead guy smiling to the entire human race.
Really?
Really.
Okay, what does that
He
mean?
defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths. The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
Okay, what makes a sticker modern?
Simplicity was brought to us by classical soul artist modernism, but that was a tasteful, harmonious simplicity, right? Well, hardcore is not tasteful or outwardly harmonious. It's a warning shot. This will be dangerous. The echo of man's loss haunting him. The sticker, the clothes, the music, same thing.
Okay. Seems awesome.
It is. I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing.
Tell me about the machines on the church.
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
The People's Republic of Samara is a product of Revachel's sister revolution on the Grand Isola. It's known as a severely degenerated rogue state.
Yeah, what's wrong with the supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it though.
Okay, let's proceed.
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
Okay. Let's see. Could you use your senses to help me contact the Colon warships?
Don't think so.
Okay.
Big bad frequencies are extremely negative. Thought suppression, dream implantation, memory revision. Pretty out there stuff. Not sure I want to get involved with it.
There is fear there, but also curiosity. He just needs a reason to help you.
Okay.
Besides, our own signs aren't even synced yet. So how am I supposed to get you synced up with a big bad? It don't make any sense, law lover.
Let's see. And what about now? All the shines are all right now?
Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment. You heard me.
And why are you called annoyed?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
Okay, I'll come back later.
We're close. True, hard, full car. Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega.
Alright.
Here comes the night. We're close. True, hard, full car. Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the Whirling Rag hostel?
Good morning, yeah! 1, 2, 3, Yakokata, the place to be!
I'm beginning to think this really doesn't have to do anything with the case, but Yokohama is a catastrophic zone, desolated wasteland. It can't be the place to be.
Yakokata is a hardcore place!
An intricate system of irrigation networks pockmarking the earth. Intermittent seas of phosphorus mud, ripped tarpaulin fluttering in the wind. A pair of molten rubber boots also comes to mind. All in all, a truly hardcore place.
Yeah, I got nothing to say.
True! Hardcore is internally coherent!
All car! All right! Yeah!
Please tell me what exactly you're doing.
Gotta get the people going!
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
The fact that I'm having him speak, like, sentences surprises me. What is the party boy?
Hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style!
There is a place far away in Cutler, beyond a certain latitude, known as Winter's Orbit, where there are 25 hours in a day. It is a tremendously cold place, abandoned to drunks and failed rock stars, full of eternite, depression, and half-finished ski-flying hills. The Suru live there.
True! Hardcore internally all car!
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore! Ah!
No, but seriously, I'm a little worried about it.
The question is, what is the question?
Oh shit, it's for once his tone changed. It would have been good if I had asked you the question, but I didn't know. I'm just idiotic. Just the question?
But there was no question.
Oh.
True! All
He furrowed.
hard!
The question is, what? But there was a question?
Okay, I just wanted to check that out. Okay, yeah, they wouldn't have seen her. They're too busy cooped up inside. God, who else is there to ask out here? I don't know if there's any way I can go back and ask Gary about anything, since they've been out here technically for a while. That is true. I just realized it was raining.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the...
It's military. The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
Okay.
just dead.
Yeah, there's not much out here to really escape to. Dang. Like, I want to guess this, he might be in that military bunker, but sadly we cannot open it, nor has it looked like it's been opened. Like, if she made it in, it probably would have been open. Return to the field mellow and consult the wind if you don't know. Other than that, keep searching the coast. Okay, this is behind the church. Okay. I have to go ask the wind the question again.
The once bright mural towers above
Shivers.
you, saying,
Okay, +1 shivers. +1 shivers. Any other clothing? This jacket. Okay.
the once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk. Its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
She's down there.
Oh, the wind. Say, I think she's down there, below the building.
Okay. Why?
We've looked everywhere else.
Right. How do we get
Yeah.
in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
Alright, there's a ladder next to the sign. Point to it. We can climb it.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Okay. I guess it'll be me. Do a quick save. And alas, thank you, wind.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Let's assess the situation.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground, and you're 180?
180 seems right.
Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to do something more subtle? What if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder?
What if I don't climb? What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Yeah.
Even if it isn't, no one told you.
It is a thing for me. I cannot remember. Come on, Kim. Where's your adventurous spirit?
This really has nothing to do with adventure. We are dealing with basic physics here.
Won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
I saw Tygo climbing. It's pretty high. Teleport to the roof?
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
do it.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof,
What?
having mastered the art of physical displacement.
Kim, I did it. I
I
teleported.
just saw you climb the ladder. You just climbed it like a regular person.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear,
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring with a backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Oh. Sometimes this game surprises me with the things I do. Or that you can do. Yep. Let's go. Alright then. Oh, what's this? Glass covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out. What's this? Another postcard. Dang. Hey, we're making progress here now. Yep. Thank you. All thanks to the wind. I should actually take out my flashlight. Thank you, game, for reminding me. Flashlight. There we go. Okay, furniture, collapse, part of the basement. What else we got in here? What are the midges? Saw something crawling out. Old files. What's this? Series of thick, dusty planes of glass. Oh wait, there's... What's that? A suit. Suit jacket.
This isn't just glass. These are old computation components.
Oh. These are computer components.
Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass, slides with an inlaid nervous system.
How'd they do that?
The how was a closely guarded secret.
Oh.
Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know. The why is easy, because they hadn't come up with modern silicon-based systems yet. For vitreous cast filament memories, though, these seem incredibly advanced.
Yep, manufacturers have their secrets. Yep. Oh, the beam of light is a wall. There's an inside. Oh, someone's been sleeping here. No one's slept here for months, maybe years. Oh, we found a cool hat.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man,
of dust.
amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes.
Brush the dust off the portrait?
Years worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand, grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
Okay. Let's get going. It is really hard to see that entryway. Oh, footprints. It goes this way. Okay, yep, tunnels collapse, so yeah. Hold on. It's getting louder. Let's see, what's in here? Oh, some extra money. Yeah. That's nice. In here. Oh.
Suddenly,
whoa,
your
what
entire
the?
body is paralyzed.
Oh, fuck.
Aggressive white noise
Holy
fills your
shit.
skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. The static overcomes you. The darkness takes over as you feel yourself slipping into an unknown deep state. Oh, it's death. This is the end. Cop dies under the boardwalk. An officer of the RCM, hot on the track of a suspect, died yesterday
How?
of causes yet to be determined.
What?
I told him not to go after the suspect without me, said Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi, the
Oh.
deceased partner on the case. But it seems that he wanted to play the hero. It's just like him to run straight into the lion's den, fly unzipped, and arms flailing, said Satellite Officer Jean-Vic Mayer, friend and colleague of the officer. If ever I saw a man with a death wish.
God damn it, and we gotta go do the whole thing again with the ladder and the teleportation. Damn it, I should have saved when I was in there. Okay.
A rusty...
Yeah, that doesn't look good.
The distance, in addition, the first rung, not to... What if you were to reconceptualize climbing?
Teleported.
Even if it isn't, no one.
This really... Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
All you need to do is close your eyes. Zoot, zap.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art.
I just saw you climb the ladder. You just...
The wind...
Never mind!
Okay. So pretty much I just have to find a way to open the doors for Kim that I probably missed. Oh geez, thank you, autosave. I could have used you earlier. Okay. Oh, I went the wrong direction. I should take out my flashlight.
This isn't just glass.
Yeah, okay.
A mustachioed and years, someone crouched.
Oh, okay. Oh, here it is. I missed this.
Two rusty metal plates that slide
Who is
apart
there?
form a crude.
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help
Okay.
me get the door open.
Here you go.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the two metal panels slide open with...
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
How did they even get in here?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a
Alright.
drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
Could have saved me the effort.
At least now we have an exit, so let's get going. It's time to investigate these passages.
Alright. Look at that. Okay, let's go. Okay, let me actually... Maybe I should have my gun equipped. And I do have, like, I got 2 bullets. Really? So my gun was loaded? Huh. Alright. Actually, you know what? Here, just for the adventure, I'm gonna put on the other hat. Yeah. Here we go. And maybe wear the body armor. I'm going to quick save right here.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp.
Lieutenant?
A strange tingling you can almost...
No. What do you mean?
It's pain, a tingling pain.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Hold on. You really don't feel anything?
No, but you are the sensitive one.
It's not a quib. The situation is dangerous.
Okay, one sec. Let me just quick save one more time. I want to be careful. Well, actually, yet again, let's look at the items we currently got on us. We could maybe some speed to help us out. One second.
Now that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up. Time to detect.
It'll make me a super cop.
It'll make you into more than that. A mega cop. This is your modus operandi. This is how you've done it for years. See? That's your problem. A lack of confidence. Speed can help you with that. And,
you know what?
Kim, it can help you with everything.
Yeah, I know it's bad for my health.
It's not ideal, no. But you need the zeal. Let's face it.
Yeah.
You're never going to finish this case without cheating.
Yeah, you're right. It's like how Sherlock Holmes took cocaine to help his investigation.
You raise the bottle, close a nostril, and inhale furiously. The rush is almost immediate. It tastes bitter and caustic, and stings a bit inside your nose.
Good to have you back, Officer like a cop. The world's been waiting.
Now the taste is slowly receding into your throat. The rush is growing in intensity, your little heart pounding like a bird in a cage. And, let's be honest, there's a little chest pain. The good kind, of course. You may want to blast a nosophed or something. You could work with this high. Like, literally work. Solve the case.
Kinda worried about my health.
File some papers. Maybe clean up your hostel room. Then solve another case. Then start a side investigation into the paranatural. Then build a radio computer. Whoa, this shit is strong. This shit is disco.
Hey, my dear, low speed. I hope you don't mind. That was for professional reasons. Feels great. Are there any downsides to all this?
To this? You kidding? There are downsides to not being on it. There are massive downsides. It's a potent neurotoxin. You're turning yourself into a frayed idiot.
Kim, I took a little speed.
I'm not your mother.
Okay.
I don't care. Do what you have to do.
As long as you remain functional, he thinks. Now, let's get back to work.
Back to work.
Spring. Everything is clear around you. You're ready to concentrate on the next task in the task chain.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a speed button. Speed gives +1 to motoric skills. Perception, reaction speed, hand-eye coordination, savoir-faire, interfacing, and composure. This is good before a white check, but damages your morale.
Alright. Also my health. Yeah, I don't got any healing items on me. Alright. Let's go.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static,
both of us get affected.
Voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable
damn
right
it.
now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in
Cover
the
your
agony.
ears.
It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways.
God damn, I just die.
You feel something in your chest.
Yeah, I need to come back with healing items.
It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
Guessing it was bad.
Then all you feel is pain and weakness. Cop suffers from
Okay. I need to come back with some healing items. I have so many things to heal my morals. Nothing. I have a shit ton of money as well. That's it. We're going to go buy some healing items right now. If I want to even survive this. That'll take some speed. Alright, so this place is literally right under this. Wait, do you sell healing items?
The legend! He's back! And firstly, I got smokes, and piss, and a little speed.
Okay, he has no healing items. Yeah, I gotta go back to the corner store. Stock up. Maybe level up my endurance? Yeah, I think I might as well. Actually, hold on.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really...
Okay.
To the left of... A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Don't need anything about morals. I already have like +3. Probably. Some of these.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Yep. Thank you. Could probably take one right now. And then maybe increase the endurance. Yep. There we go.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hat. Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another.
How does it feel?
Humid. Your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you.
The west.
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise. With its the ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you, ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows.
What is down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off eternite covered roofs. Cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction. A defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
That?
Coal City, end of all lines. Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
And what is to the east?
The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Okay, clench your teeth to stop shuddering.
Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates. Red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
Beyond that?
You, on the Martinaise Plaza, a small dot looking up at the sky. Droplets form on your eyelashes. La Drusienne, King Dries passenger harbor. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms, cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary.
What is across the distributary?
Couron, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain.
What is beyond the Corion?
A silvery curtain of rain over the
don't know
houses.
what we're getting.
The class divide.
I think we're just getting a summary of the entire land.
You have never been there. They don't need the law east of the river.
What about the north?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. The news at noon.
And closer to have here.
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. The lingering odor of decomposition mixes with that of damp soil.
And what is in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
On the other side.
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
Where's the hood? Actually, no, we already asked. No, we did.
Have a brother in the cut.
Oh.
Where the hood at?
Why am I not there?
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution failed.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Better look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
Above.
Coalition-era statics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
Okay. And then we finish our thoughts.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
Okay. Well, that was a really long thought, honestly. Probably because I made I have like a lot in Shiver, I guess. I'm going the wrong way. I've ever been there. All right. You know, I'm trying to notice all the footsteps around here. Yeah. Like, I'm literally seeing the trail. Uh-huh. Okay. I didn't lose my way this time. I wonder, should I put another skill in endurance? I think we'll be fine. You know what? Fuck it. Let's take some speed. Let's take some speed.
Now that you've acquired some stimulants,
Right,
you raise
spit.
the bottle, close a nostril, and inhale furiously.
Alright.
The rush is almost now the taste is slowly receding into your throat. The rush is you could work with this high. Whoa, this shit is strong. This shit is disco.
Alright, let's boogie.
Spring.
In the bottom right corner of the
We
screen,
didn't take any
there's
health.
a speed button.
Did
Speed
we?
gives plus.
We didn't take any. Okay, so if we don't question it, we don't lose our health. Damn. That feels good. Yeah, I got like a shit ton of items for morale. So I'll be good. Alright. I'm on the case now. I got 2 points. I think for now I'll be good. Yeah. In fact, let me actually save. Quick save. Alright. Let's go. Oh wait, hold on.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. It's like a
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways. No, buddy, that's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience, way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Yeah.
Really now? Check this out.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
Happening.
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
God.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She likes telling you about the machine. Keep her talking.
Yeah.
Look for an opportunity to break loose.
Get your hands on this thing.
I built it myself.
Oh.
And she's proud of it too.
Uh-huh.
As she ought to be. This is way beyond your abilities.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
What is this goddamn pail anyway?
The pail? It's the end of the world.
Oh. And it was all great, but can you talk about the man who was killed?
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Okay, could you please turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
You're looking for a deal on mattress.
Free!
Damn this.
God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She's carrying a 2-barreled front loader.
Okay.
Remain careful. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough, maybe. Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions.
Dang, my pain threshold, I knew I should have increased it. I mean, I could, actually. Put a point into it. Accept. Pretty high. How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under the floorboard?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
She didn't rat you out, by the way. Isabel, the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
As opposed to the other knives she's finding there now.
Oh, I had the bullet.
Hardy for one.
This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Oh. Why did you shoot Lele?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you.
I mean, yeah, kinda.
Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
You're right. Cassia was the first to share her suspicions. It was your girlfriend. She cracked.
Nah, she didn't crack. She's a survivor. If she told you anything, it was to save herself. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Your first guess wasn't entirely off. Your own boys told us you were on the coast. Yeah.
My boys?
Yeah, the ones that you poached from Titus and Titus himself. The Ruby boys, formerly the Hardy boys. Okay, call them the Hardy boys then. Ooh. Yeah, let's put the second one.
What? I don't even understand what you're trying to get at here. Oh, doesn't even matter. How can they be my boys when they're not even my friends? And those guys liked me, I know it.
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck did the rest of you get by?
Wait, it wasn't? You who called me the human can opener? It's not personal. It's not personal. I opened them up. I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you. Honestly, I don't know how I do it. I just stumbled in here. Can you please explain the shit to me?
I did, didn't I?
Yeah.
And now you've come for me.
Yes.
Fuck them all the same.
I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you. Honestly, I don't know how I do it. Yeah, I'll do the questions.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
You say Lily was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
You don't feel sympathy for mercs? It's hard work.
Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do.
Feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
I hate to be the bearer of bad tidings, but I don't think she's perjuring herself.
Okay, I have other questions.
I'm listening.
Do you have an alibi for when Lily was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
There was 10 minutes they couldn't account for. You said you left and really took a long leak, 15 minutes? Was it 15 or 10 minutes? There was half an hour missing, you went out?
Yeah, and I'm sure they also made some funny remarks about it. They always do. I've driven a lot of long haul and chugged a lot of beer, man. Can't do either without some power of mind over bladder. And anyway, that wouldn't have been enough time.
No one takes a 15-minute leak.
Look, fuck you, man. I might also have stopped by the bar.
She speaketh truth.
Okay. You have a gun?
And?
Where'd you get it?
The gun store.
The gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
Really?
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
You see it's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
I can't quite tell what kind of gun it is.
A Noctway 80 front loader.
Oh, thanks.
2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
That merc was probably shot from a distance with a military-grade rifle. Otherwise, everyone at the whirling would have heard the shot downstairs.
That's true. Wince, there's other evidence I want to ask you.
Yeah, evidence.
Okay, let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Okay. Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Clausia's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
Okay. What happened Sunday night?
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Clausia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves.
Huh?
So I grab a seat next to her.
Did she seem high to you?
Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
Okay, well, they said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't.
Oh.
She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
So how did you manage to come up with that plan so quickly?
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea. Yeah,
hers?
In cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
She lied to you about that, too.
Oh, her resourceful. That's bad. That she's so calm.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Lele herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
So this is what she was scared to tell Titus. This cop.
What do you mean, La Puta Madre?
Yes, you.
Me? Okay.
Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Tell me my name. If you know about me.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to La Puta Madre.
So she knows your name. That doesn't mean you're on the take. Criminals make up bogeyman stories about cops all the time. All of this just means that you're effective. Criminals know you and are scared of you.
I'm no one agent. I don't even know who La Puta Madre. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Nah. That I'm not planning to shoot you is the extent of the courtesy I can extend to La Puta Madre at present.
What do you do to this Madre anyways?
You know what I did. I fucked him over. And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
Wait, one thing. Possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
When I came into town, was there anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
I don't know what happened. Who was in the squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had two guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
What else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him.
They were with me.
The woman was the only one in uniform. All was carrying.
They were with me. Assholes.
That sound about right?
No idea who these people are. Literally.
Yeah, that's right. I was just testing you. They were right outside with guns.
I've faced worse.
She hasn't. She hasn't gone up against 3 armed people before. And she believed you.
You know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
Amiya's hideout back there?
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp.
Oh.
I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
Okay, let's try this. Destroy the machine. Yeah. We rolled the dice. Come on. Yeah.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
Let's see, under arrest, see them fireworks, Kim, glance back. You okay, Kim?
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
Oh, wait, what are you doing? Oh, shit. Put the gun down? Okay, well, shit. No. Nope. I have an idea. Can you change or retire? I cannot do that right now. Okay. I'm taking a gamble here, but my rhetorics are high.
She's truly desperate. She thinks she has no other options. You need to give her options.
What options?
You know.
Maybe I can still talk her out of it?
This is how you talk her out of it. It's the only scenario in which she lives.
I could just let you go. I have to follow protocol. Please put your hands up, just walk away. Of course I could let you go, but I have to follow protocol.
She stares at you, frozen, the gun still in her mouth, eyes filled with dark intensity. Then something shifts in her.
I can't quick save.
Her neck and shoulders relax, and her grip on the gun loosens.
Okay. You don't have to do this. You are not cornered. I'm letting you go. I'll just fucking go, okay, before I change my mind. Not cornered.
Day of miracles. I'll take it.
Okay, she pulls the gun out of her mouth. Okay, good. Good.
She runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears
into
the darkness of the tunnel.
Damn.
Good call.
Yeah. I did my best. Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I would have done the same had I not been incapacitated.
What if we just let the murderer go?
I have a feeling we didn't. Her tent. We should check it out.
Okay. Yeah, we should. Oh, damn. We survived that somehow. Oh, great. Thanks for the healing. Okay. Forage with bananas. Oh, 8 reals. That's the most money I've ever gotten from these.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She's used to camping out.
Let's look inside.
The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes.
Yeah, sign or flashlight on the book.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine, it's a leather notebook. You pocket the worn brown leather journal.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
Okay, Kim. Sure, let's go over it.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket. It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers. She's got good taste and must have taken whatever she recorded here seriously.
Okay, unwind the strap.
The journal falls open.
Oh.
About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Study the handwriting first.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently. Perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Pages?
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
Okay, what kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information. quantities, directions.
You know, I feel like this journal seems to be like the backup information, so if she would have accidentally offed herself, yeah.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
What kind of diagram? What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density.
Anything
You
personal?
make short, wry observations of people and places, probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them.
Let's see, how far do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
Okay. What did she write the day Livy died?
Nothing on March 4th.
Dang.
March 5th, though. Well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. She is referring to betraying her previous employer. Does this suggest she did it in self-defense?
Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell.
Dang.
Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M, though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th.
Read the entry from March 9th first.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? The call? Did M call her personally?
Okay.
Why?
Read the entry.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me. Did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly.
Most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder. On top of that, forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It looks like she might have been framed.
Okay, if she wanted to do it, then maybe it was good that we didn't catch her. If she didn't want to do it, yeah.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her.
Yeah, that's true. We have other reasons. I mean, come on.
Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially if she has problems with the Madre.
Yeah, am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
Who is La Puta Madre?
The head of a major Jamrock gang, specializing in drug production and trafficking. A very bad person.
He's not 100% sure you're not indebted to this very, very bad person.
Alright, let's conclude it. Then, who do you think killed the Merc?
Could have been Titus. Then again...
But then no one heard the shot.
Maybe there's a hardy boy we've yet to meet who acted as his accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on him. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling in rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Sweet ended.
Date of birth generator. You were born in the year 07, in the last year of the commune of Revachol, right before it fell, in the old military hospital on the ground floor, where people usually came to die during a snowstorm. The revolution had about 1 year left to go, and the fires were still burning bright. There were explosions in the blizzard. This was 44 years ago. You are 44 years old. The bloating might never leave your face, but beneath it, you still have some years. You still have some hope.
Okay. Yeah, there really is no way out from here. Is that all?
The plane wreck, it was pitched by practiced.
Okay, yeah, that's all. Well, yeah. Seems like we were duped. I should really sell the majority of the stuff in my inventory. Mm-hmm. Okay, I've already looted here. Okay, we can just head back now. Oh. Let's see, where did she run off to? I guess we return to the Whirling Rags. Yeah, we know that's someone. Is he even still on the roof right now? I'm like looking at the time right now, and hopefully she's still up on the roof. Maybe.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Oh boy.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the scab leader. His
Oh.
chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
What's going on here?
Shh.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful. willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
Peaceful.
Huh.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck. There are 3 of them. I was hoping there would be less.
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all. Heavily armed.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
This is one damn scab leader.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
Maybe we should walk. We can't walk away. They're right in front of the. Yeah.
No. We have to step in. This is not going to end well if we don't.
Let's get in between them. Hello.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Pig, fuck!
Oh. I can see you're drunk. Easy now, no one needs to die here today.
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. You feel your fists contract as you stand there between these men, all carrying real weapons. No, it's okay. Soften him up and trust the others to attack if it comes to that. Make him talk. Present an argument.
Aww. Okay. Present an argument. Think of an argument.
Alright, here we go.
Okay.
This is an illegal tribunal. Their employer would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
Just a question. Who's in charge of your unit after death of your colonial? Does your employer give you the rights to conduct tribunal? I guess the second one.
Pops, you have no idea about the rights Crenell extends to us.
Okay, and what rights are those then?
If I fuck and kill you, hang you to that streetlight by your shit pipes, then that's called a necessary display of force. No one's going to give a shit about dead loincloths. That's reality.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something.
Okay, good.
Easy now. Tell them these men didn't do it. There's a peaceful way out.
Yeah. Listen, they didn't do it. Or you're all drunk with yourselves? No, listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did that?
Point to the coast. Point to the roof, point to the coast. It was me. Like, I got some options. Being like, wait, I just need a little time to figure this out. Or point to Titus, it was Titus. Nah, it really wasn't him. Point to Calzi. Point to Ruby. It was me. It was someone else, who knows. Technically, it was Kalji point to the roof. Or maybe I should go blame this on Ruby. Well, she didn't want to be part of it, so I can't really... Like, if the fact that Kalji's technically lied to us... God, am I really gonna call her out on this? Yeah, I have to. Yeah, I have to. People are gonna die. Or I could point to the coast and blame it on Ruby. Who do I fucking blame here? Think I should maybe blame Ruby? No, it's Kalzi. Was he the one? Okay, she was the one that, like, had the idea for the hanging. We thought it was Ruby, but now it's just... Oh, man, you could... God damn it. Gotta think of some reasoning. And I obviously don't want to give me time. There's someone else who's not who's was someone else someone who's not here right now.
How fucking convenient.
Puts his hand on his gun.
His fingers are twitching.
Shit.
That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
Oh wait, yeah. A lot of people could have gone to the roof like that. Actually, they are here. Points to the enemy. It was one of you. I feel like it was the guy with the rifle.
One of us?
Yeah.
You saying we? What if I just shot one of your pals here right now? Huh? How about the kid? Go ahead. Tell me we fucking killed our own colonel one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
Think. Why doesn't he believe me?
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him. All together. Titus said we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud. In a public place.
Listen, he was shot. He wasn't hanged. Listen to me. Wait, they didn't confess. Listen, he was shot.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
He moves the weapon.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
The hanging was a cover-up. Listen. When they confessed, they were lying. Gardner isn't even one of them. The hanging was a cover-up.
Fucking...
Ah! Ah.
The shot rings in your ears. A low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
I missed.
The man looks at his revolver.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That doesn't sound good.
No.
You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot.
The Wild Pine rep does not approve of this. Where is Kalzi? She can explain this. You're all drunk, look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
I'm too drunk too, let's dance, baby. You'd be badass about this, but nah. Your judgment is impaired, you'll regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Come on.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Got him talking, got him arguing. Shoot coordinator. Didn't have my gun on me? No, I don't. I mean, we got him arguing, we got him talking. I figured out his armor actually, so I know the weak spots. Fuck it. Let's go. Easy there.
A small explosion expels the bullet from the chamber. With a puff of smoke, it hits the man square in the chest, producing a soft clicking sound in the armor. Like dice rolling, the kinetic energy of the 9mm front-loaded bullet is distributed evenly across the chest piece and into his hands.
Go ahead! Give it another try.
It didn't do anything. Look at the gun. I feel like he was gonna shoot me. Fuck. I have one bullet left.
Another soft explosion, like a firecracker, goes off in your hand.
Damn it.
Another soft click from the gleaming white cuirass.
They teach you to shoot the chest in Copland? Stupid fuck. Kill him.
Damn it. Oh no.
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. An Easter AR-FA7.
Dodge the shot. You got reaction speed.
It will devastate you.
Dodge it.
A
No.
low shot rings. You feel a tapping like rain on your chest. Heavy drops of. You got hit. The arm.
God, please.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's. 2 shots ring at once.
You're
One
fucking dead.
from the lieutenant's pistol,
Whoa.
and the other from DePaul's.
Did he hit the rifleman?
Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant. Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger.
I got no chance. I'm dead.
A look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He is evil, and the end. Here it comes. Death.
Man.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes.
Aw, my dick.
Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs.
Listen.
Everything goes dark. The Hardy Boys are yelling. Someone is running, jumping over you. In the background, you hear gunfire shatter glass, and then a man in pain. It's Titus with a splat like meat. You hear bullets rip into him. His voice still giving orders. Grip feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got. Most of what's down there.
God.
It's all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happened. Nothing. A persisting darkness, dancing lights of pain, distant shadows cast by them, like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
No, no one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me, of course. I get gunned down and die. Sorry, fuck. Kim, I lied about not remembering who I am. I made it up. I remember everything. Of course.
Yes, keep talking. Stay awake. Look at me.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your
Man.
eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him, a shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. Scream immediately. He's gonna
No,
die.
Kim.
No, you scream. Behind you, from your bloody lips, your eyes are full of fear. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires, his body falling on yours in the course of the motion.
Ooh.
You hear a roar of pain, a death scream. The sound disappears like someone pressed stop on the tape. The hulking figure, too, is gone. And so is Kim. And the whole world.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Let's get back. No, let me get back into the fight.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world. You're thirsty. Reach for the glass of water by the bed. The world is still there. Sleep some more.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
The engine of a Caprice Kinema.
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse.
I'm reloading.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double,
Am I alive?
then triple.
What?
From the pain.
Sunrise, Arabellum.
Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Dramamine? Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad, but still under the counter bad.
It was clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day. 2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
The piss jacket, Kim, you took it off?
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
The close proximity of
wearing it?
death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life choices. He's done with the jacket.
Wait, what did you say? Sunrise?
Sunrise parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Isn't that written on your...
My gun, it's engraved on it.
Cops like it.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed. But that's okay.
What happened?
What happened? You shot the major, and successfully, a firefight ensued.
Happened
As
to them.
retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He hit the cuirass. I heard it go off. I was looking for a clear line of sight to him.
He sounds a tiny bit sorry he did not find it before you got hit.
I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive. Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in the hospital yesterday. Alain and the young musician, I forget his name, they are all that's left. Yes. You were bleeding out by then. You warned me. I was able to disarm Cortana before he got the jump on me. I was not able to kill him, as I should have. Crenel took him. A stray bullet killed the Pole, though. And that's what happened.
So Titus is dead.
Yes.
I only smoked once a day.
This is the one.
And the major?
He's in a private hospital across the river. Crenel claimed him from the local butcher shop where Titus died. Turns out he's insured. We won't get to him anymore. The good news is he's not coming here either. I did some damage.
How many casualties on the Union side total?
5. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets.
Wow.
And Titus.
Damn.
All.
It's an absolute disaster.
Yes, officer. 7 people are dead. It's not a success. But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The mercenary tribunal is neutralized. The worst scenario has not materialized yet.
I feel like it did.
And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two
I
armies.
was dead. Alright.
His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. It appears no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
Oh, wow.
The bruising in your shoulder is negligible. The armor took the brunt of the fire.
Can I walk?
We will see.
Okay.
Through tears and blood and stitches tearing, it should be possible.
Has anyone from the station been to see me?
No.
They don't care at all?
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Oh, and you haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
That means he hasn't seen them around while you were out.
Hmm.
They're not really worried about you. If they were, wouldn't they be here?
They're so worried about me. Where are they?
I don't know.
He may have some idea, but he's not gonna get into it with you.
If not my station, who treated me?
I did.
I didn't know you could do that.
It's part of a detective's task chain. You can do it too.
Actually, you can. You can even remove a fractured bullet, it seems.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from the major beating me with the butt of his gun. I try to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you.
Oh.
I did not see him coming. Stupid of me.
Okay.
Easy now.
Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over on that thing.
How are you?
My disco days are gone.
Your disco days should have been done quite a while back, Lieutenant Leafrater.
What happened now? What's happened now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
You don't know? But I don't know either.
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. Joyce has left too. We never got to know what she would have told us. I'm sure it was important.
The Wild Pines Executive?
Yes, Joyce Messier. On the boat, you know? She could have helped us. It's clear the mercenaries were working for Wild Pines. At least partially. It's a little late to elicit her support now. Ruby's gone, and Class here too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Glacio's gone too?
Oh yes. She left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up. I asked Mr. Gart. Turns out it was a bad idea not to arrest her, but maybe it was a good deed that will pay off in heaven.
Who would have figured? By the way, the lieutenant does not actually believe you will be spiritually reimbursed for letting her escape. You just have to live with it.
Who did it, Kim? Who killed the hangman?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
So one more Kajas has escaped?
Absolutely. There's no other way to go about it. We screwed up.
Because I'm the pt9. Are these old bunkers and weapon catches Revolutionary era?
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
Alright, and this is why I'm the pt9.
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
That does make some sense.
What?
They were on the roof. I did not catch them, fucking Butterfingers.
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to catch everything.
He's wrong.
Okay, every piece of garbage in this city is connected to the case.
Okay.
Let's conclude it.
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Actually, I don't want to talk about this crime anymore. I'll tell you what I think about is hardness. Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
Alright, you're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The
Let's
duralumin
check.
box around you
How's the room
vibrates
upstairs?
imperceptibly.
Why not? Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Man.
Jamais vu. Derealization. Jamais vu.
I
The
don't
opposite
even know if
of
I want to
déjà
load
vu.
back.
Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to go back. Oh man. It's like... It's like day 6 already. I mean, I could always load back, but... Oh, I should have saved before I entered. Ah, man. Ah. Oh, it's open. Okay, why are they still giving me this? Okay.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You may have notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go.
Man. I was wearing the armor. Huh. Yeah, I'm just trying to think, was there any other way to avoid that fight? Man. There's a string.
This window is pristine, at least on the inside. A red thread has been taped to the glass using adhesive tape. It trembles ever so slightly in the cold wind.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
What happened here?
Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed. A two-hearted spider.
What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain, ending him. The red thread bisecting the room shows the trajectory of the bullet.
Okay, where did it come
From
from?
the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Where does the thread lead?
Maybe if you extrapolate all possible points of origin first, the thread will make sense.
Okay, look at point A.
Ruby ruled this out vehemently. The shot would have been heard from downstairs, where no one heard it. The likelihood of A prime has fallen drastically. You may be looking for a sniper. The shot had to come from a greater distance, beyond A prime. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez? According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime. B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Okay. Have a look at point B. Boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Point B, the land end.
1.2 kilometers away, the least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too
Direction
far.
is not hard. Yeah, that's true. Point B.
1 kilometer away, an unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere, on an islet in the Bay of Martinez perhaps. There are islets there, badly charted as they may be. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 8B and 33A. The angle would have been extreme and access to the islets is questionable, but it is a possibility. Then there's the thread the witness left. She did have a first-hand view of the event. Perhaps she found something in the outer reaches of her memory of it.
Okay.
You need to inspect it again.
Inspect the ghostly figure.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
So I've elaborated all the points of the origin. Now where does it lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime. The island in the bay.
So is she trying to tell us that the shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
How did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
Right.
She had a long time to think about it after,
Thanks.
standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
That is true.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
The hard way of saying she's sorry.
I find that hard to believe. But at this point, what difference does it make?
Yeah. Yeah, this is one of the few places in Martiniz we haven't been to.
So it is.
Maybe we need to go to the island.
The lead is flimsy. You might as well go around Martinez looking under every rock and talking to every person. But what else is there?
What else is there?
Not a lot, no.
Yeah, Kim, let's go to the fucking island. I'm going to the island. Are you in?
Of course, of course.
Okay.
I mean, how do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Lynette, the net picker, she's tarring her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Okay. I'm gonna blink. Well then. I'm surprised that we actually got a lead. Yeah. Tied to an antenna.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Yeah, it's nothing. Can't do anything about it. Let's go downstairs. Deal with what we got down there. What's this?
Two neon-lit shapes. A man...
Okay. That was just for the rope. Alright, well. I'm gonna guess this was supposed to happen. Unless there's a way to prevent it, maybe. Left something on the table.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
Okay, that I was supposed to read that before I went upstairs.
A gift.
Seems like she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
Yep. Well then. Yeah. Maybe if I don't run, it'll be okay. Well, I'm surprised we still survived. God damn, this place is empty now. Oh, hey, you're still here.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was an honest effort. I was watching until it went down. Crawled inside, then bullets started flying. Anyway, I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free.
Really? Free?
This establishment supports cops.
Damn.
The stay is free, the drinks are not.
Okay.
It just felt I needed to specify that.
I mean, I don't mind buying a drink from you. The fact that you now offer them to me. Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts.
Yeah.
Turns out they're not good for business.
What happened with the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
By the way, where were you when that happened?
Where was I? How do you think I know the crazy shit you pulled off out there? I was there, out on the balcony, protecting my establishment.
That's actually true. You remember him from the corner of your eye.
Oh, okay,
right
he was on the
behind you
balcony.
on the whirling balcony.
So, yeah, I guess I'm what you call a badass.
Yeah, I guess you are badass. If you say it as two different words, that sounds like there's something wrong with your ass. Yeah, I guess you are badass.
Yeah, I don't know. Clients were panicking. And also, I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die.
Oh. Wow. Alright, thanks.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Can you pour me a drink?
Do I have a shaker in...
It's not a shaker. It's
Am I where... Am I...
Damn.
because he's not a bartender.
I feel like you've given me a hint previously.
Because I...
Play it calm. This man needs to...
Like what?
Alright. Well... Yeah. Place is deserted now. How you guys doing? I'm sorry about...
Seeing you approach, a bruised man raises his beer can in welcome.
Okay.
Oh, it's you. Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon.
Huh? What?
Our condolences for your losses.
Yeah. Is he okay?
Does he look like he's okay?
Probably not.
He does not. His unshaven face is almost grey, and he reeks of piss, sweat, and booze.
How badly was he hurt?
He wasn't. That's the thing. Titus, Theo, Dennis, Angie, they're all gone. But he got away without a scratch.
There's nothing left. Nothing.
This is a broken man.
Yeah.
He probably feels that he should have been able to protect the others somehow. And now he feels guilty for not dying with them.
What do you
or
suggest?
instead of them.
What do you suggest, Kim?
I'm not suggesting much. All I'm saying is, he lost everything.
I said it's tough, but you need to get off your ass and finish this. You'll get over it. This is terrible. I don't think I could go on living after this. Yeah, I'll go with the first one. Shit's tough, but you just need to get off your ass and finish it. Or you'll get over it. I don't know if that's a good thing to say, though. Man, all these options are kind of rough to choose. Maybe the first one? I'm thinking first, yeah. One, yeah.
What?
Colonel Wild Pines, all the people responsible for the deaths of your friends. You're just gonna leave it like that?
Sons of bitches.
Was this really the best idea? I guess you may have prolonged his existence a bit, if he can still remember this when he sobers up.
If you think this will keep him from offing himself, I'll make sure to remind him.
Okay.
So far, I've just been pouring whiskey in him to keep him sedated.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy boys now that Titus is dead?
Titus is fucking dead.
Yeah.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy boys? Look around you, man. This shit is done.
Yeah.
There are no more Hardy boys.
So you two going back to hauling containers to the harbor?
No, man. I don't know. I guess the Union will still be policing the neighborhood, but who's gonna do it now?
Didn't Titus have brother Tibbs?
Tiberius, he don't want to get mixed up in our shit. Titus has been buttering him for years on account of all this being fun as fuck. But he's got his window fitting business, a wife with 2 kids, and a 3rd one on the way.
Oh,
No
yeah.
way he's gonna leave all that.
Any idea what happened to Halsey?
Damn songbird of misery, that one.
And do you have any information on this songbird of misery?
God said she took off sometime before the firefight.
Oh, before.
That's all. Trying to remember if there was anything. Oh yeah, he said she seemed to be in a real hurry.
She's gone. Face it.
Yeah. Okay, take care, guys.
Yeah, you too. It's a rough world out there. It's not easy being a cop. We were too hard on you. Both of you.
Damn.
We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Matinees owes you one.
Thank you, Eugene.
That's kind of you to say. Take care of your friend, okay?
Yeah.
I will. You take care of yours.
A sharp pain shoots up your side and into your stomach. You must not look too good. Luckily, it passes.
All right. You're still here. All about the money. Yep, apparently. There you go. Okay. Okay then. Yep, everything's closed down. Yeah, Kuno's still around. Shit.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
Who was saying that?
People, they say you'd kind of died for a moment, that you let your shit out already, but then came back. So I guess that's what's cool now. Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different.
Wait, my dick?
Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Feels good for some reason.
I took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way.
All right.
Street way.
Hey, here you go. Aren't you gonna ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style.
What?
That's some sick shit.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
Okay. Sure. By kilo you mean gram, right?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
Kuno means gram.
Okay.
Wow, that's heavy. There you go. More than half in there. Kuno's fucking honourable like that.
There is no movement on the lieutenant's face as he stares intently at the trash container.
Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig?
I looked around here. It's not that easy life going on. You got going in that apartment. Kuno, I met your dad. There's a ton of unpaid utility bills there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
You can guess.
Let me guess, Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about him?
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
That's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. Leroy shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
I met your dad.
Yeah, you do some Sambo shit, sneak in. Is the hooker thing real?
Oh my god. That's what it was dark in there. We sneaked in and got out. It was, as you said, Kim dressed up as a cooker, full drag, distracted. Kuno, your dad is a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes. Let's be honest. Like, I killed your dad, Kuno. Oh, man. Yeah, Kuno, your dad's a half-dead alcoholic. He was... yeah.
What?
What?
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Kuno window?
Stop that, tough kid. You don't have to be scared of him anymore. Whatever scary thing he might have been, now he's nothing.
Yeah, Kuno's dad is fucking nothing. Fucking coma shit, stroke shit. Kuno's dad is so fucking violent. He's had a stroke many times. Shit. Kuno's gonna have one too. Gonna be just like Kuno's dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Kuno's gonna go out like Kuno's dad. Revachol West style.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
Fuck are you talking sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
You don't have to turn into that.
Get your fucking nun ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think 'cause you brought Kuno 1 gram of speed, your friends now turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
If he doesn't stop soon, he's going to collapse from exhaustion. He's red all over.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
He did not win. There is a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
I looked around. It's not the easy life you got going on in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
Okay, let's conclude the business.
Yeah, pig, this shit is done. Now, watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
What you mean?
Who knows?
Okay. Well, anyways, yeah, we have to go to the island. Oh, we could look at this.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Oh, Cindy. Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words of her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
Like heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Oh.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
What are you implying? Fingers?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
Huh. I could. How's it going?
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Rene?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
Oh, he's dead.
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
What, was he killed during the mercenary tribulum?
Oh, he would have liked that. Violent lives ending violently. That's how he wanted to go. Sadly, it was not the case.
How'd he die?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Wait, did he push himself to prove he can pull his weight and doesn't need handouts?
Guess he was about to head home, 'cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, 'cause he's gonna be buried without it.
Alright. Do you think the conversation about his job pushed him to go back there?
No. René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
Is he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute Kent. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Did you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that... Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Something that he's sorry, something mean, something forgettable, like see you tomorrow probably? Tell me.
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a Kant, and he died a Kant. Let's leave it at that.
Here's something to remember your friend by. Let's give him a photograph, yeah.
Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young René looked so happy, and Jenny... I'm sorry, officer. I just... Thank you. Thank you for this little memorabilia. It really means the world to me.
Yeah, sure thing, man.
That was nice. A small thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know René had the photo.
I offer my sincere condolences.
Yes. We are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. but to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
Yeah, nah. We're good. Alright. I guess I report back to my station that I'm alive?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
We've been attacked, and I repeat, Lieutenant Kizurai and I.
Something is wrong. Only static hisses through the speaker. No reply. Only the mindless drone of static crawling through the air.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming outward communications to protect themselves from Cronel. It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened.
Right.
That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely.
Okay.
Silence.
Yeah, seems like it. Damn. Well, yeah, let's just head over to the... Man, you know, good thing that I actually told that young girl standing outside to go back inside. That's a good thing. Is the bookstore still? I can't imagine the business being profitable. How's it
Oh
going?
my god! Things have gotten out of hand! I thought the psychic stuff was bad, but the crime! It's even worse! I haven't been able to come to work for 3 days. The shop has been locked. No sales, gangbangers running around, shooting everyone. I know I shouldn't have bought a shop in this ghetto.
I'm the one who got shot, man.
Oh my god! Even the police can't take care of all of this.
Oh my god.
Just look at that limp. Someone should do something about this. Maybe I should close the bookstore and open a psychic studio. Yes! It makes sense. Crime is the 6th element, you see. The darkest element. I could teach people to protect themselves against bad energies and to fight crime.
Sounds like a plan. Life must go on. God, let's see where this goes.
Yes, what Martinez really needs is more vigilantes roaming the streets.
Exactly. It's a brilliant idea. Thank you, officer. I'm going to start drawing up business plans right away. In the meantime, do buy the books. As many as you can. They won't be here for much longer. Is there anything else I can help you?
How's it going, kid?
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Okay, never mind. I guess I got nothing else to say. Alright. If you dare. Oh. Okay. Might as well.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers.
This is Precinct 50.
Something is wrong. No
It only happens when someone mentions... No more dangerous than stepping between... I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. You can try calling me.
Everything in the cabin, you see.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a...
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
Okay, let's ask about the La Poudre Mat. Or La Poudre Plon?
10-4, sir. Well, there have been some talks, sir.
Some talks.
I only meant that there have been some talk in the station, that's all. But there are always some talk in the station. You know how officers in Jamrock are. But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over.
Okay.
Roger that.
No, that's that. I wonder if I can still go pick up the dice. Probably. Yeah, it's still open.
The bear's eyes are still glowing.
Yeah, I'm gonna go pick up the dice I ordered. How's it going? Sorry I couldn't pick them up earlier.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die? Very good. That will be 7 real for 1 custom die. 1 universal die for Wiro Untethered.
It feels icy. Just holding this die in your hand sends a jolt of cold down your spine. Through the dark resin, you can make out a nugget of bone hewn from an alligator's jaw.
Alright. You know, I'm thinking... I really don't... I can't... Like, I'm trying to, like, imagine if there's, like, any way, like, any possible way to get out of that... To avoid just the whole gunfight. I mean, possibly. That probably would have been possible. Yeah, it would have. Might have been a way that I could have stopped it. But yeah, I guess we just gotta keep moving on. But I'm trying to think, like, if that event would play out still, even if I were to successfully do the prompts, or if I had like enough chance when it came to rolling the dice. Yeah. Oh, you're still here.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of.
Live
Sort of alive?
Live and limping.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now?
It seems like the case is
Talk
kind
is
of...
local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
Yeah, I'm still looking around. Loose threads to tie up, like, literally, there's a thread up there on the ceiling.
Good luck with that,
on the
my
roof.
man. Ain't easy being you.
Yeah.
But hey, you're still breathing, right?
I mean, I guess at this point it's too late to try to bust him out for drug dealing or whatever if it was him. Because, you know, the lady on the boat's gone. Mm-hmm. Alright, well... Yeah... Still. I'm gonna guess there's something on the island. Hello.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep
I
you
got
up
shot.
at night. Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here. Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
Yes, you're right. The men with the guns were coming for me after all.
I'm not sure those were the last of the men with guns either. There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
Then we'll be ready for them.
Mm-hmm.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
You're not limping. You're you.
I'm a cop. I got shot in the foot. It's pretty bad. As you would have liked it. I'm a cop. I don't merely exist in this world. I live in between life and death.
Everyone does that, in a way. You don't have to get shot for that. What happened to you anyway? We heard gunshots from the town. They were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
Yeah, you should see the other guys. They're all dead. No, I shouldn't say that. I have a question. Okay, I kind of want to say it.
So you're a killer? That's good, I guess. Better than being dead.
I'm not a killer, I'm a cop.
Hi. I guess you are. Of course. Can I help you with something?
We need to go to the island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried.
Alright.
We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Let's see. Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, I just got it nice and yellow, and no drinking on the boat, and no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
Yeah.
The crow's feet disappear
All
from
right.
the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
What's on the island? Nothing, just ruins. Oh. Okay.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
Thank you. Is there anything I should know?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful.
Okay.
Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, Captain.
You say you haven't been there yourself?
My husband used to drink there.
Oh.
Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins.
Oh, the twins? Really?
God
that
forbid
young?
they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Really? Wow.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Alright.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Alright, I guess we could probably ask twins. They'll be a bit more prepared. Are they still here? They are. Hello.
Man, you're like bleeding now. Reality's really messed you up.
The legend! He's back! And firstly, I got smokes and piss and a little speed to spice things up.
Amphetamines?
Aye, by amphetamine I mean speed.
Oh. Got it.
Good, my man. Now what can I offer you?
I'll buy some cigarettes.
My kind of guy. Here you go, friend.
I already have tons of speed left over. Are you still?
Uncle.
There's no waking him from his...
Nope, he's dead. Or in forever slumber. Hello, kids. So we heard you've been to the island.
scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
On that island?
Yes, yes, that one.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war.
Okay.
But this could be important.
Wait, you mean shells?
I don't know what those are.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy. They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on that island?
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Okay. Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
Because he doesn't want to be found. Smoke traces.
Yeah, that's true. You mentioned something about lights.
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
Is there anything else you can tell us about the guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to that island too, didn't you?
Our father killed himself.
Okay.
Don't say that, he didn't.
No, your father did not.
I don't know. Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. Father isn't the fire guy.
The two things are unconnected. Your question didn't make sense.
Yeah, I just wanted to bring that up. Is that all you know?
There's
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Okay. Well, honestly, I'm surprised how much information we got out of these children about the island. Dang. Alright. I shouldn't wander. Let's just head straight to the island.
Be careful out there. Sea's calm as death, but still. There
Alright.
are ruins underwater.
Alright then. We taking the boat. Let's go.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Okay, now that you mention it. Let me do a quick save. Or a save, actually. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I'm like looking back at like all the other stuff, and yeah, maybe let me go check out the church. Yeah, let's do that real quick. Cause like I feel like it's gonna be endgame on the island at this point. Are they still here? They are. Hello.
Hello again.
I got shot in the leg.
Ouch. I did notice you limping, but I thought maybe it was your thing or something. When I was 16, I used to date this guy who had a limp, but it only showed when he was sober. So I guess it wasn't real or something. I don't know. Anyway, shot in the leg? I'm sorry. Man, that must suck.
Okay.
Hi again. So, how things go? Goodbye, officer. Huh? I see you.
Okay. Yeah, let me go stop by the church real quick. Just to see how things are going. You're still at it.
Yes, what is it? Yes, what is it?
Hold on. I want to wear like my most suggestive gear. I mean, yeah, we'll do that. I mean, it gives me +1 suggestion without any drawbacks. Okay, we're good.
Yes, what is it?
There we go. Very high.
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Yeah. Listen, about your research, you mentioned earlier that you're not going very well. Maybe I can help somehow.
What? No, I don't really need any help
But
with
if
the
you
project.
could help, but if I could help finish your project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to a boom boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offside copy
Oh.
from my old
Are you
workspace
serious?
if you really want to help.
Are you serious?
It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Man, I was gonna go sell this shit. Here you go.
No, that's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization. I don't need it.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Okay, but still,
What is an offsite copy?
it's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
She's making it extra simple for you.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Hold on. If it's called an offsite copy, then why is it still on
If
site?
it's on offsite copy, then why is it on site?
Oh god, not this again. It is not on site. It is in the basement.
Oh.
Perfectly safe and not connected to the front at all.
Basement? Sounds like it's technically still on site.
And no, taking it outside the building wouldn't have protected it from the data loss. There's nothing wrong with keeping the backup in the basement. What happened was a freak accident that has nothing to do with how the backup was stored. We clear?
Okay. By old workspace, you mean the studio, Fortress Accident, and the Dune commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
Actually, I've already been inside it.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge.
Oh.
Just go and get it.
Okay.
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there.
That's
there was
true.
A note saying,
I found a note from the Ice Bear fridge saying that the offsite copy has been moved to a safer place.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said an offsite copy has been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Suzula.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Suliswov Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads... I won't even get into the heads.
Yeah, I've already heard about
Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
I found the ice cream maker but couldn't get it open. It's completely frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
By the way, we put a dead body in that fridge. I don't know if I was really telling her that. We can't... Why can't you go and get the filament yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Wait, part of the curse? Why does he think you're part of the curse?
Of course not. Anyway, I don't have my keys anymore and she won't let me in. Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer.
Oh.
She thinks it emits elemental evil.
Ah, I see. I see. Yes. It's a bit biased, don't you think?
No. She literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my Rame Civic. I'm not making this up.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic.
Alright, I'll go get it.
Thanks. And here's my Qualsund multitool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything.
Thanks.
If you get me the offsite copy, then you can keep the Qualsund.
Okay.
The legendary Kvalsund multi-tool. This is Prybar version 2.0 for professionals like you.
Sure. You know what? We'll go. We got some more unsettled business to handle right now. Despite the 2-day, right, I guess day loss. Yep. Alright. So just gotta head. Yeah, just gotta use. Okay, now that we got the multi tool, I don't even remember interacting with the ice cream machine, honestly. But yeah. Alright. Mm-hmm. Anything in the traps?
The trap is full of locusts.
Nothing. Yeah, it's not like we could probably report back to them. Sadly. Yeah, I know. I think they're long gone at this point. How are you doing?
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph.
Wow!
Wow, what?
A cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell? You know what that is? Cool! That's cool!
What's your stance on the drug? Just waiting to give you some money. Need fun for island.
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
Okay. We're looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she traffic jam.
That's so cool! You investigating the local drug trade like some cool narc? But I am not a lorry driver. I am just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
A blatant lie, sire. Yet he tells it with such conviction.
You're a lorry man.
We'd believe him if we didn't know better.
Another driver has identified you in your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm...
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
So you're in Paris to tell me.
No, I just forgot. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole.
Oh,
With
okay.
ingenuity.
Siling, my source tell me that you're the one transporting the drugs.
No! That's insane. It's the fat hater. He's been eyeing me for a week and he sent you here. Maybe he's the one, huh? Have you thought about that?
Stop squirming.
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd? You know, the drug crowd?
No, he wasn't talking about an abstract crowd. It was that crowd.
It wasn't the drug crowd, you know who they are.
Shush, please. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please, don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
If you want to get into this mess, here's your voice. You have to give us a reason to move on.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
There you go. A witness with corroborating evidence is Ruby.
Oh, okay. Her name be Ruby?
I don't know. I told you. I don't know her name.
Is the lady driver the old woman back there?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
No, it's still Ruby. Interesting that he doesn't seem aware of her existence, though.
Who are the other drivers who
All
talk?
of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now?
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos. All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detective.
But you give
Both
me
of
money.
You deserve it.
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from
Yeah,
there.
okay, here we go. Hey, you're
This
really
is about
successful.
business, remember.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because you need to solve the biggest case in the history of criminal sciences.
See that island over there? I need money to fund the expedition there. It's important for the case.
Oh, I like expeditions. And I like you. I can give you 10 real.
Corruption.
Okay.
You keep coming back.
You find the box.
Economical, but also the shine on
Those you.
these are all first.
All right. Well, there's nothing we can do right now. Hey, the racist is gone. Oh, he's still here.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Yeah, I got shot.
Yet you live. It goes back to an older era where this was commonplace. You have a true boyadero heart.
So where is everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
Help me get inside?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
He says it matter-of-factly,
What happens
like
next?
it's no big deal.
Time will tell. I'll tell Everard you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
What will you do?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
I'm sure you'll do good.
You know it, friend.
Alright. Good talking to you. Oh, they're not even here anymore. Nice. Oh, I can't even go in there anymore. Alright. Let's just try to at least get that filament device thing that's in the ice cream machine. Is the corner store open? Huh. Apparently it is. How you doing?
Is this about the questions again?
No.
A colorful.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Oh yeah, I should probably drop the bottles in.
The tear machine stands in the. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
Alright, I'm out of here. I think I'll be I'll be good with healing my current healing items. I want to say.
A lorry stuck in the traffic. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorry man.
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Okay. Oh. Well, we got the drugs. It was the old woman who was like lying about the diamonds. Oh.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing to something with great kinetic. Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
And shot the king.
Okay, I can see it.
What
But
do you
well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke?
Target practice.
Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
The king stands high up.
Yeah, I was thinking like maybe the killer, because it's like right next to the building, he probably used it for target practice. I mean, it's an idea. Alright, let's just go back. Okay, ice cream machine. I think this is the ice cream machine.
This orange machine is you slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip.
Alright.
Didn't Sona give you a perfect tool?
Equip the multi-tool by going to...
Okay, game, I know. Just equip it. That's a big multi-tool, holy shit. God damn. An advanced pry bar? If a pry bar plus two... Hold on, wait, what? Oh, hold on. Sorry. Let's see. If you will, built by the Colvin Invest, the number of gadgets hidden within the frame of the yellow and gray multi-tool will stagger any technique. Wow, we got a multi-tool. That's great. Yeah, I'm
This
good.
orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Hold on. Is there anything to increase my physical instrument? Yeah. We do have clothing to help us out. There we go. Maybe the shirt will work better. Actually, no. It only does +1. Yeah. Okay. Let's try it out.
This orange machine is buzzing
We got
like
a
an
low
old
17.
submarine. It has ice squirts beneath your Kavalzund multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid shutters tightly as before. Unplugging the ice cream maker will allow it to defrost.
Oh. Really?
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. Something close to you dies with a soft
Very smart. Opening the lid should be much easier after the ice cream maker has defrosted.
Aw, I want to do it now.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked
I can
ice
do it
cream
again.
churner and an ice groans and howls under the strain of your giant Kavalzund multi-tool until the lid cracks open. Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory. with the words "off-site copy" written on its
I'll
side.
take it.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lucan killed as soon as possible.
Yep.
I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
We got a fair point. You got me interested. Mm-hmm. Let's go access the radio computer.
Tiles on the cube are like a smooth draw. The filament slides into place. On the speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian. Repeat station 1. Please repeat. Is this the offsite copy?
I might have the password for the offsite copy.
Good. Please repeat the password. No, that's not it.
Damn.
Receipt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are the filament slides out of its glowing.
Okay, let's leave. And now that I think about it, there probably wasn't a helmet to the body armor. Yeah. I realized the guys who were wearing it didn't really have any helmets on. Yeah. I really wonder if I survived because I was wearing the body armor. Wait, this is the church. Right. Go in. There you go.
Yes, what is it? Yes?
Oh wait, put a dead body in the fridge.
Wait, what? Whose dead body?
You know, we don't actually have to tell the entire world about the fridge.
Whose body is it?
Body of the hanged man.
And what is it doing in the fridge?
Don't worry, I put it in temporarily. Police investigation.
You put it there? You put a dead body inside the ice bear fridge.
The investigation warranted it.
Okay. Very cool. Thanks for keeping me in the loop.
You're welcome.
We would appreciate it if you kept this knowledge to yourself, miss.
Who would I tell? My mother? I don't have anyone to tell. And if I did, I wouldn't. I don't care.
Okay, here's the filament.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's gonna happen now?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
What are you hoping to find?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the location of the anomaly from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out. This is wrong. Machines shouldn't behave like that.
Very cool. Now what?
Sona doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
Where?
Hold on.
I'm still not sure if it's a good idea, tinkering with the unknown. Let's say nothing.
Just give me a second. I'm almost...
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
Oh, you did it? You found the coordinates?
I found the coordinates.
Great job.
Congrats.
Thank you.
So, where is it?
There. In the swallow.
Where the bowl... Wait, where the water bowls form a ritualistic art?
Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bowls for me. I need to double check my calculations.
Okay.
What an interesting proposition. Truly a task for the intellectuals. Solving the puzzle of water bowls.
Alright, I'll figure it out. I'm good at intellectual puzzles.
Figure it out? No. I don't need you to figure anything out. I've got a computer for that.
No.
Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions.
Okay.
Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
What? She only wants you to follow instructions. Nothing intellectually stimulating. In this task, a child could do it.
Keep in mind of how much we need to turn it, chat, so... Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right.
Yes, but you like moving things around. Moving things around is calming.
Sure.
Thanks.
Great. After we've done this, we can finally get to the island.
Unless the game will automatically do it for me.
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor. Oh boy, this is going to be good.
Move the third bowl from the left 2 centimeters away.
It moves like a ghost
Okay, this
without
automatically does it for
creating
me.
a single trace of sound. This task is an insult to your mental skills.
I don't care.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall. Time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a sacred place after all, and your leg still hurts from the tribunal.
Okay.
Yes, what is it?
Move the bowls.
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
Okay. What's wrong?
Yeah. Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Wait, why didn't you have your headphones on mute in the first place?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Isn't it gonna silence and nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist? What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
What? You're overthinking this? You're right. We should be cautious. We don't know what we're doing. You're overthinking it.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
Let's think about this logically. Why would nothing be terrifying if it's, well, nothing?
I assume that something that has no presence, exists, no qualities has to be terrifying. It's scary, but we just have to face it. Hey, I don't think I want to do this anymore. No, let's not back off. Let's do the first one. I assume something that has no presence in existence has to be terrifying.
Because it reminds us of death. And we humans tend to think that death is pretty scary.
Death is scary. You
Scary,
can't
but
just start over again.
Gotta face it.
Yeah, you're right. Let's do it.
Mm-hmm.
The lieutenant takes a step back, and then nothing. Nothing happens. As Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Can you hear anything?
She doesn't answer. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Well?
Damn it!
Come on, did you hear anything? Well, at least the world seems to be alright.
Yeah, nothing happened, let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
You mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No, my hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
This can't be it. You should have a listen.
Great. And here I thought we were finally going to the island.
Actually, hold on. Perception, right? Okay, we're good. Sure.
Yes, what is it?
Still too low.
All you hear is your own breathing, heavy and hoarse from all the nights spent drinking. It's the breath of an old man. But there's something else. There has to be. Something big. Something unexpected. Something new. Yet to be discovered. When was the last time this world had anything new to say?
Well, did you hear anything?
With silence. Not sure, there's something there, but I can't really make it out.
Yeah. No, I don't think there's anything there.
The lieutenant looks down at the floor, as if to say, you're wasting time here. Maybe the speed freaks can help you with this. Go talk with Andre.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go talk with the speed freaks. Maybe the speed freak can help us. Alright, hello speed freaks.
Hi again. So, how are things going? Yes? What's the deal?
Getting progress, but it's going slow. There's a hitch in Shuna's research.
What kind of a hitch?
She's trying to catch an anomaly using a special microphone she set up, but she can't hear the audio coming from her headphones.
An audio shortfall, you say? Guess what? We got speakers with massive low end. There's a good chance it can do it.
They've got one speaker. One. Uno.
I think we found a solution.
We've got some serious range on this baby.
It'll blast her shoes off. Believe me.
Huh.
Yes? What's the deal? But do let us know if something changes in the church.
Okay.
Goodbye, officer.
I guess I'm gonna have to go back and forth with them.
Huh? I see you.
It seems like it. But we're getting somewhere with this, indeed. Probably a reason why there's like a little grid so I can go back and forth. Mm-hmm.
Yes, what is it?
Put on the headphones.
Still nothing.
Damn.
Sona isn't even looking at you this time.
Yeah, that didn't help.
Yes, what is it?
Hold on, let me actually do a quick save before this. Got like another chance with this.
Yes, what is it?
Everything
Yeah.
disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
Yes, but I can hear... But can I hear anything?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
So I take out the headphone. What if we use a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yes, they... Yeah, but they could help us with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks? Of course, the speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Brilliant negotiating there, detective.
Nice.
As
Great.
always.
I'll go talk to them.
Sure. Let me know how it goes.
Okay.
Thank.
Wow. We've convinced her. Yeah, good job. Yeah. Alright. Let's see now. Now we can really make progress here.
Hi again. So, yes?
Yeah,
What's
good
the deal?
news. I've convinced her, and she's okay with you guys moving in, but in one condition, she needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of hypnotic dance music.
You're gonna have to share the space for a couple of weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage.
I'm glad I could help.
We appreciate it. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
Oh, wow, they're already gone. Let's see how things are going. Okay, can I stop remembering this?
Yeah, it's all set up, man.
Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000! Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too. Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honours, detective?
Oh. What do you propose as a name, Andre?
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Yes, you should do it, detective.
Okay.
It would be good for the signs. Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
Kim, how would you name the club?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
Okay.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas.
Okay, you got a lot of
his
ideas.
His ideas are spooky.
Yako Qatar! Yako Qatar! The place to be!
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg. Got anything else?
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
You would give me your 2 cents on the issue?
The amnesia.
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia!
It's not amnesia, guys.
Asio?
How about something simple? Like the club?
Too modern. And too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real.
Luna,
real
you
and
have an
true
opinion
and
on this?
Beautiful. Like...
I don't.
Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
Alright, alright.
You have? Well,
yes.
what's the name?
We should name it the Revishol. I'm kidding. No truce to the furries. Disco Elysium. Yeah.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
The past is the future, but the future is dead.
No, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
Yeah.
And short. And memorable.
It's settled then.
Right.
Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat. You should go with the flow. Join in on the experience.
Let's tap our foot.
It feels good. It feels right. But what is this? What is this thing that Andre is doing with his limbs?
Observe his movements.
I'm dancing.
That soft core gyrating is supposed to be dancing?
Maybe we talk about it.
Yes, my man.
Okay.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves? Audio waves thump against your ribcage. The speaker setup makes everything sound much better. But there's a noticeable lack of something.
I should ask him about his, like, Rick Sanchez-like hair.
It's to express my individuality.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure.
Is it because you're
with
balding?
the fused together spikes, but it looked...
Or because I'm balding, yes. I want to fuse the remains of my hair together before it leaves me. I want to show my hair. I don't give a fuck how old you think I am. I'm 20.
How old are you?
Not 20.
Okay. Is it important to you to be an individual?
Of course it is. Otherwise, I'd just be another poor guy with no education and no money. General issue, man.
Fair
now,
enough.
maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway,
Hold
goodbye,
on.
officer.
Hold on. Let me check something. Sorrel fence. It'll give me a one though. +1. Yeah, we really don't have much to help us out here. The pants are not helping.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
We did get shot in the hip. Can't really dance now. I think our days of disco is over. Fuck. Do it.
You close your eyes and dream of the shape.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic beat.
Your aching leg doesn't want you to imagine anything, however. It just wants to lie down and rest.
I hope you're not trying to dance with that leg of yours. Healing from a gunshot wound takes time and patience. Be careful. Goodbye, officer.
Okay. Yeah, I deserved it. Honestly. How you doing?
Yes, what is it?
What?
How's the project going?
Hear you!
How's the project going?
Project! It's not going well!
Why?
There's that guy! I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Why don't you ask him?
He doesn't listen to me! He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekukata! A place to be,
I'll
apparently.
speak to him.
Thanks. Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes. Let me know how it goes.
Alright.
We're close. True. Hard. Full. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All core. All right. You gotta get the people going. I'm the party boy. It's my 2 on a track.
Alright, I need to get to him.
Close. True. Hard. Full. Core. It's
Is it?
hardcore. Skibberdy. True. Hardcore. Hardcore. Here comes the.
Okay.
Close. True. Hardcore to the internally coherent. Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yekokata. It's the message. So. True. Hard. Full. Core. Hardcore. Hardcore to the internally coherent. All core. All right. Gotta get the. Yeah. Request.
Dang it.
Close. True. Hardcore. Yeah.
This young man adds a capital G, or maybe it's not got.
The Y to the. Yeah.
He missed one A.
I'm the hard rhymer. The track.
Dang it. I.
True. Hard. It's hardcore. Skibberdy. True. Hardcore. Hardcore to the. Here comes the night.
Yeah, that doesn't work.
True. Hardcore to internally coherent. All core. All right.
He furrows his.
Hardcore. Ah. Is it though?
What's this thing a moment
One
ago?
mind, one spirit. True. Hard. All.
He furrows his.
Hard. Is it though?
It is.
What is it? I mean, really.
The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore. There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, right next to the canal. Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay.
Oh, wow.
He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hard.
I actually got
what
to
it
him.
probably means is, it could be even more so.
Egg, can you please route the Sonos signal to your speaker?
To the mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary! What kind of a cable does she use?
3.5 or 4.5?
3.5.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here. Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good, people!
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg the music.
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the Arno for just a sec. For a special scheduled event. The Arno will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment.
Alright,
All
you know,
right,
while
go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tune.
okay, the fact that I'm
Then I'll turn off the
able
music.
to get to him, how do you like the? I'll ask him these questions. How do you like the church?
Yeah! Back on the case! No disgrace! Bring it down to Party Place! The first page of the second chapter!
Could it be? Maybe for him, you only have a chapter or two left in you. Last of the penultimate.
You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore. Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last months, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper? It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
If anything, it sounds a bit proto, like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
It's hyper hardcore.
We can all hear it's not hyper hardcore. If figures of authority keep telling us things are hyper when they're clearly not, how are we ever supposed to
Okay, I've
evolve
changed
to
my
hyperdom?
mind.
Uh-huh.
It's only ultra hardcore.
It is, isn't it? I knew it. But how could it become harder core? I know the answer in my heart, but cannot sink it in my head. If this is not hyper, how could anything be?
Sounds really like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question? Try to think if anything could make it a harder core.
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
As your mind works, the beat recedes from your ears. You hear your own blood pulsing through your head, nourishing your thoughts with oxygen. The rhythm is familiar.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason. The abstract shapes swelling in the foreground have done so in vain. This is a core matter. The answer, in the double kick that moves the milliliters through your mind. The dark thud is the source of all rhythm. The inspiration behind mathematics. The hardcore.
Imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine! Uh-huh. Oh.
Okay.
No! This is the answer!
Anything extra?
Yeah!
Why are there lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love! When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
Why wouldn't they be? Are the lungs not the place where you hold the breath of your soul?
Really?
I think so.
Thank you for the story.
Rhymes that keep their secrets will unfold behind the clouds.
Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation. No war, but class war.
Does that mean you're a thought reader?
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't.
No.
Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as fault reading.
Yeah! Reversion imperative!
Unless you were thinking Reversion imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with eggs yelling.
You know what?
I
Let's
know
lie.
what you mean. That's fucked up, man. Lying like that. And a cop too.
So you're a thought reader.
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She...
Yeah! With the rebel yell! Yeah!
Is your real name German?
Dark-hard hardcore! Jermaine Egghead! Basically, yes it is.
Alright.
No, that would be silly. Your body isn't for thinking. It's for robust, wholesome things. Things like discus, javelin, and 400-meter hurdles. Discus.
Discus.
All right! Here comes the night!
Alright, okay, let's see. Also, I don't know why he
Yes,
quoted.
what is it?
But yeah. I mean, yeah, again, this game did take place around the... If I remember correctly, they kind of hinted at, like, 1950s? Might be wrong.
But think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum! Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to maximum.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
Why do you want to turn down the volume? I think AK is trying to say that the volume button is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready. Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Not so stoically.
Right.
His hand moves to the gun holster.
Ready.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You disengaged.
No wind outside, no waves, no floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It's out there now, in the world, made manifest. It will devour everything.
Guys, what's going on?
This fragile world is about to break.
It's getting louder.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
What's that weird rattling sound? It was in me at first? or anything that hardcore in my life. It's a weird rattling sound.
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof!
Oh, shit.
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to us! Love!
Below it, all the bass grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal and wood. It does not sound benevolent at all. It's shaking the building's foundation. The floor twists. A great pulse arises in your flesh.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Oh, I want to dance with somebody, so tapping your foot. Yeah, it was just opposite mute it. Everyone don't panic, it's beautiful.
Oh! I want to feel the heat with somebody!
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you?
Yes, I've turned it off.
Huh.
Andre, pull the compressor! The place is gonna come down!
Fuck! I can't shut it up! The signal's passed! It's not in here! It's...
In the mixing desk now, building into a positive feedback loop. This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Okay, it's a desk.
And then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore. You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact.
Okay.
Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now.
Thank you all for doing this.
Damn.
Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now.
What was...
That's a start.
Okay. Kim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
What was that? Never heard anything like that, and I heard a pale latitude compressor.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically, I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
A voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
You're gonna write to Sulsa?
Yes, our lead designer.
Okay.
And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers, if they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear. They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
What will happen now? Are you going to...
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Suliswolf. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway. Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive.
Yeah. But try to be logical about this. 1 second.
Yes, what is it?
It's still low. It got -10 pale unknown, so probably not. Oop. Is this going to follow me? We could probably light the graffiti on fire. Screw it, let's do it. Uh-huh. Alright. Let's see. Up over here. Oh no, that's my car. I should really zoom out. Nah, I've been saying too zoomed in lately. E. Alright.
The graffito has been... This was Cindy the Scar.
Alright.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with an ominous hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the letters. Black smoke rises from the burning message.
Disco Elysium.
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
Alright. But I could check out the apartment buildings. Mm-hmm. Alright.
Give me a moment.
Oh. Hey, there was stuff in there. Okay. I actually do need more healing items. See, is Koto's dad dead or something in there? Yeah, he is.
The aging alcoholic is...
Alright. At least I got something while I'm here. I'll check the upstairs while I'm at it. But yeah, there's really not that much here anymore. Yep. Even Cindy left. Uh-huh. Alright, I'll check the other upstairs real quick, and then we'll get going.
This door is made of no one answers.
We should return in the evening.
And if we do return, that's the thing I'm wondering. But yeah. Alright, we head back to the boat. Still glad to have gotten some loose ends done, like that one mission with the church, surprisingly. Yeah, I have a feeling that we're never going to get the drug lead done, because, you know, the lady we were doing it for is gone. And, yeah. Yeah. And a lot of people were pretty much dead. That, honestly, we didn't really have much of an I don't know, maybe we could have continued interactions with them if they're still alive. Probably, but, yeah. Yeah. Oh man. Alright. To the boat. Like, man. Like, oh, also, by the way, funny fact, I haven't looked up, like, this has to be, like, one of the few LPs I haven't actually looked up anything for. Like, not gonna lie. I was really tempted on, like, going back and, like, looking up, like, other possibilities of that gunfight and to see if I could have prevented it somehow. Yeah. Yeah, not gonna lie. I think maybe after today's stream I might actually consider looking into it. Yeah. I might. Oh well, we got a boat to head to.
Yes?
Alright.